About to get into this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, though we're playing the PC version, not the DS version. This won't be our first time playing, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out any of the other games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? So last time we were in the midst of Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. So to very quickly catch people up, right now, our arch rival, Miles Edgeworth, the prosecutor, is currently on trial for murder, and it's not looking great. The evidence right now is very strange because the evidence both suggests that A, Edgeworth didn't do it, and B, no one else but Edgeworth could have possibly done it. So we are at a crossroads. Right now we are moving into the second trial phase, and we don't have a lot of answers, but we have a couple avenues to explore in questioning. So let's get into it and let's see how we're gonna do. Let's see, Lost, you love that movie? It's not good as a sequel to Wizard of Oz, but as just like weird fantasy, it's a cool movie. So I appreciate that very much. Let's see, Dottie, you came to the realization the other day that you haven't been a day without caffeine for 15 years now. Wow. I mean, I don't think that's a terrible thing. I honestly don't. Like, I don't have a ton of caffeine. I have either like a can of Coke or one glass of coffee a day. That doesn't seem excessive to me. And I enjoy it. It makes me happy. Let's see. LTG, you start a new job tomorrow. Where are you going to be working now, LTG? What kind of work are you going to be doing, if you don't mind me asking? One less opponent in your trails, but then we got a loss on our record. I can't have that. I can't do that. We got a perfect record going so far. Vane X, welcome in. Turnabout avocados. Would you just turn them around to the certain facing? But welcome in, Vanex. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. How many books are in Oz? Oh god, like 20-something? It's an absurd amount, it really is. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Alright, you folks ready for this? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction! Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Oh, that's worrisome. This is concerning. So I think he's got some sort of nuke up his sleeve, and I don't like this. That's okay. Now we're worrisome. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. So we met this guy yesterday. He seems weirdly senile, but also we have reason to believe he's got more of a connection to this case than just a witness. So we're going to have to tease that out today. I wish this sort of comic stuff would have been in the movie more. Oh, the movie isn't very comic? Oh, that's horrible. Comedy is like integral to the DNA of Phoenix Wright. I love it. Now, how are you doing today, Archetype Saber? Hope everything's going well with you. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Let's raise an objection. That's too weird. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? Oh, come on! How do you get a more unreliable witness than one that does not remember his own name? What is this legal system? Yeah, seriously, this judge. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What? No, cross-examine, holy shit! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. So his secret weapon that I was worried about turned out to be childishness and throwing a tantrum. And here I was all worried for a second. That's the Archetype Saber. This case takes up the majority of the movie, so you kind of got spoiled, but there are a couple differences so far. All right, interesting. Oh my god. Hey, Ricardo, so welcome in. Good morning. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Can we get the Shane face doing the Von Karma? Oh god. That was a mood right there. Holy shit. I was so angry. Alright, so let's go ahead and start pressing on everything just to be safe. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did, yep. You see? Continue. What a horrible witness! What am I supposed to do with this? Can I just object to the entire witness on the fact that his testimony is just bullshit? Complete and total bullshit? Oh my god, I can't stand this. Zack Snyder's Ace Attorney! Oh my god, that is an image. Let's see, Vane X, Season 1 is pretty weak, but Season 2 and 3 pick up, specifically the third one. Alright, cool. Thank you for the recommendation. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. But that's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Seems like he doesn't want us talking about the parrot there. That might be his weakness today. Alright, so then he heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. So when he looked out the window, he saw a boat on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Alright, that's weird. So then you heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lana said in her testimony yesterday. So then the boat came back to the shore and a man walked past his window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Oh shoot. Alright, yeah, that was important. Let's see, first game goes up to episode 12, game 2 is till the end of season 1, and game 3 is the entire second season. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Hey, Avalslayer, it is going well with me. How are you doing today, Avalslayer? How's everything going? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith. They said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom's glaring at us. I'd better act quicker, this trial's gonna be over. Alright, we're gonna save. Because this seems really dangerous. On your lunch again? What do you got going for lunch today? Anything tasty? Yeah, Wings of Asgard. This cross-examination is all kinds of shifty. How are you doing today, though? Hope you're doing well. Oh, for anybody that wasn't here yesterday, this old guy for some reason thinks that Phoenix is his son because he's kind of senile. So that's why Phoenix called him Dad to try to get his attention. Alright, so let's make a save here. Let's raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Let's raise another objection. Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? That's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. Oh, jeez. Did we just get a game over? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wow, I think we just got a game over. Wait! Who said that? Who was that just now? Me? Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. What is happening right now? What is happening? I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Did we just get saved by friggin' Larry Butts? Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Yeah, he's just as much of an idiot. This is a bad situation to be in. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Well, it doesn't get any closer than that. Holy shit. I thought we actually lost there. I was panicking. Oh, Drav, welcome in. It does kind of do that, but, you know, you gotta have your drama somewhere. At least they did different surprise twists every time, although it was kind of to the same effect. Of course, you know, we are still in court, but I can understand not liking it, though. And how are you doing today, Drav? How's your weekend going? Yeah, so we had a guy who can barely remember it, and now we're going to get saved by a guy who didn't remember it either. That's true, this is the first game, too, so they were just sort of testing the waters. Hopefully they'll improve the formula a bit in later games. I heard they add new mechanics, if nothing else. Butts Ex Machina. Put that on a friggin' bumper sticker right there. December 27th, 10:28 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on your edge of the seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes! 15! Everything's on Larry now. Wait, what is All Saints? Sorry, what is this? I watched Scrubs back in the day, too. That was a fun one. I did enjoy that one. Yeah, don't screw this up for us, Larry, please. December 27th, 10:35 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The Aussie version of ER. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I never really got into the medical dramas very much. I like legal dramas, though. I've probably seen just about every episode of the original Law & Order. I love that show. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Larry. Larry! That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm all scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Oh, God, Larry didn't give us... Larry wasn't even there for the murder, it doesn't sound like. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and save because it's possible that Larry's going to screw this up for us. Oh, God, this is really dangerous. Alright. We're saved. Alright, where do we want to press him? It's true I wouldn't hang around either, but why did Larry think this was going to be helpful is the question. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I was out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So, I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Alright, so he was looking for something. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Alright, so he slipped the boat back in at the rental dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight? Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Oh, shoot, I forgot to do that. I'm sorry. Thank you for pointing that out, Arguments, and Rin, thank you for fixing that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I totally forgot to set that today. My bad. Alright, so it was just as he was thinking about going home, he heard a bang. I appreciate that. From the mill, too. That's impressive. That is impressive. Thank you. Alright, so where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. So he looked out over the lake, but he didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this cruise. So he heard a single gunshot, then he went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Alright. There's gotta be some contradictions in here somewhere. So he's out in a boat on the lake. Let's take a look at our evidence. We haven't looked at that today. So what have we got? We've got the camera that's set to take a picture whenever there's loud noises. We've got the autopsy report, which says the time of death was sometime on the 24th or the 25th, and it was shot from 1 meter away. We've got the lake photo enhanced, taken automatically at 12:25 at 12:15 p.m., showing someone being shot with a gun being held in the left hand. We've got the second lake photo, taken approximately 12:24 at 11:50 p.m., so that's, 25 minutes before, and that one shows an empty lake. There's nothing in that photo. We got the photo of Maya's mom, it says DL6 on the back. We got the article about the lake monster. We got the map of Gourd Lake. We've got the 22 caliber bullet that was found in the victim that matches the murder weapon. We've got the murder weapon, a 22 caliber gun that was fired 3 times and has Edgeworth's right handprint on it. We've got Lotta's deposition that says she heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. We've got the metal detector. We've got the parrot, which answers to the name of Polly. We've got the file on the DL6 incident, which says this. Date 12/28/2001, location Elevator District Courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial of son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data, Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. I didn't remember seeing that in the file. That seems incredibly significant. And you notice, just like in this case, there were 2 bullets fired, yet the victim was only shot once, which is very confusing. Yeah, everyone else heard 2 bangs. Larry's the only one who said 1 gunshot, but also Larry is not tremendously unreliable. Yeah, Polly, where have we heard that name before? And then also we have the photograph of the murder scene in the DL6 incident. Exactly, like the parrot. Alright, so let's see, let's look for some contradictions there. Let's see, so that night he was out on the boat at the lake. That's fine. You were looking for something and you found it. That's fine. You quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock. That's fine. Then just as you were thinking about going home, you heard a bang. You looked out over the lake, but you didn't see a boat. So after you heard that single gunshot, you went home. Alright, I'm gonna try presenting Lotta's deposition on the last statement here. Let's try this. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Ms. Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Like a customer here. So, you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? I'm just gonna take a second. I'm just gonna take a second, Jen. It's fine. It's all right. All right, Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order! Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? I don't know, man. Damn Damn it, Larry, damn it. Hey, Pelican, welcome in. How are you doing, Pelican? Alright, let's save. Once again, we're getting in dangerous territory. Oh, God. And see, here's the thing. Larry is obviously an unreliable witness, and, if we're honest, a gigantic idiot. But if we call Larry off the stand, then we don't have anything else. We just lose. Von Karma wins. I don't think we have any choice but to press him here. We gotta find something. He must know something. This moron must know something. Let's press him. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Larry is a butt, this is true. Alright, let's see what this next horror show is going to be. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. The witness is just parroting. We haven't gotten to the parrot yet. Alright. Alright, let's press everything again and then we'll figure out where to go. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there all alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. So that's why he was listening to an all-request show. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud is your radio set to that night? So he was listening to it real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But he's sure he heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? So he remembers exactly what the DJ was saying. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could coming from what a radio DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I'm gonna save, but I think I know exactly why we should care. Do you guys see it too? I think I know why we should care here. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." That's incredibly important. That's incredibly super duper important. That is incredibly super duper important right there, and I'm glad we pressed him on it. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma's right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Exactly. If it was almost Christmas, then that means it wasn't midnight yet. That's perfect. That is exactly what we wanted to hear there. Because that's what I was hoping is, I'm like, maybe the DJ's comment could give us some clue as to the time. And that's exactly what it is. So let's see, what can we present there? Let's see. Present. We've got a couple things we could present. I'm not sure what to do. I think it's one of the lake photos that we have to present. I'm pretty sure it must be one of those, but I'm not 100% sure which one. Oh no, Lana said that she heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Alright, so we've got a couple things we could present here. I'm not 100% sure what to present. Leah2, you think you got something? What are you thinking, Leah2? I'm curious. I'm pretty sure it's all about the time. Because the DJ said it's almost Christmas. So that means it was before midnight. But Lana said she heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. But she's got 2 photos there. One photo from before midnight that shows nothing, and one photo from after midnight that shows the boat with the 2 men in it. We don't have the steak anymore. It was just a boat anyway. I would have eaten it if there was any actual steak on it by now. Let's see, they said they heard a bang, then looked out, and another bang. Pictures like 25 minutes between, and the DJ said before midnight, and then the others all said after. Yeah, it's very messy. It's very messy, so I'm not sure what to present to prove this. So let me try Lotta's deposition. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Ms. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think Larry's right. I think he's correct, actually. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Well, as a matter of fact, I happen to have one of those. Look look at this photograph. I won't do it this time. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, seemed that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey! My nose was clear that night, man, clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Oh, I didn't get to save! I didn't get a chance to save! Shoot! Alright, here, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Yeah, there's still a couple, there's still 1 bullet unaccounted for. We've heard 2 gunshots, but there's 3 bullets fired from the gun. So there's still some questions we gotta answer here. Here, while I think about it real quick, I need to blow my nose, chat, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, thank you for waiting, chat. So I think I know what this one is. So if we look at the evidence, what have we got here? The murder weapon was fired 3 times. So I think that's our piece of evidence right there, because Lotta only says here it sounds like gunshots. We could use that. But I think the fact that the gun was fired 3 times is the evidence we want here. And how are you doing today, Dragon Lady Myth? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Yeah, we did see that the popper set it off, as well as Maya tripping and falling on the ground set it off once as well. So let me present the gun itself. Let's try that. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Let's see, usually enjoy it here in lurk mode. Well, I hope you enjoy your lurks, Dragon Lady Myth. Glad to have you with us. Order, order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! Oh, what's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if anything sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna save again because it sounds like we're going into the weeds. Sounds like things are about to get very dicey. Let's see. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired in that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15 a.m. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. We're gonna save. We're gonna save, and I'm not 100% sure here, but I've got a hunch. Shenanigans, was that an Avatar reference? How would you have survived without quick saves? We actually haven't relied on the quick saves very much. We got a couple of game overs yesterday, but that was about it. We finished the first 3 trials with no game overs. Alright, chat, what do you think about this one? So were the two men on the boat, the murderer and Hammond? Were the two men on the boat Edgeworth and the murderer? Or were the two men on the boat Edgeworth and Hammond? Edgeworth and the murderer, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm pretty sure Edgeworth was in the boat. But if Hammond was shot 25 minutes before that, I don't think he could have been there. So I think it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Leah too, you think it was Edgeworth and Hammond? But if Hammond was shot 25 minutes before, how could he have been in the boat? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, it could have been set up in range of the camera. It could very well have been a stage photo, but the question isn't really what happened in the boat this second, it's who the two parties in the boat were. That's what we're wondering right now. I'm gonna say it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 1150, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 1150, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Where did this murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. All right, I've got an idea. But hang on, let me get caught up on chat real quick. I Watch Games, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is the weekend going for you? Hope everything is going good. Glad to have you with us. Exactly, we don't know because we don't know the murderer's name. All right. The murder took place... around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright. Does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well... maybe because there is no good reason. The murderer thought we'd never expect it. Maybe you should try again. I wasn't even surprised I goofed up. Where did the murder take place? Where did the murder take place? It wasn't on the boat because there was nothing on the lake when the photo got taken. Apparently it wasn't in the boat. Maybe it was in the boat shop? Possibly. Could have been in the boat shop. I think. Exactly. They only watch games sometimes. Just sometimes. Part-time Shade Stalker. That's a good living, I suppose. Nice work if you can get it. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. I was close. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Hey, those are bolts, not bullets, sorry. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 1150. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I'm gonna save, but I'm pretty sure I know here. I feel pretty confident about this one, as a matter of fact. Yeah, Judge doesn't have a very good memory here, unfortunately. How is she back in the courtroom? She was let out on bail, so it was only a one-day ban. She's okay. Everything's okay now. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. And this is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Alright, we're getting somewhere. From the edge of the lake, he is a bit of an edgelord, isn't he? Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, you have a not like Edge emote on FMC? I might have to look into that. If it's a public one, I might want to steal that for the channel. Oh, sorry, I watch games. Oh, that's good. That is a really good emote. I like that one a lot. Very well centered, high res too. Good deal. No worries, I saw the link at least. Rain, thank you for reposting that. I appreciate it. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away. That was a drink, that's true. Here's to Edgeworth withholding his own exculpatory evidence on the eve of his own goddamn murder trial. Ugh. worries, iWatch. No worries. No harm done. I've got that set to only like a 5-second timeout just because I know accidents are going to happen. Probably more often than actual good ones. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. The search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Whew, all right. Edgeworth doesn't want them defendants let go, so he'll even withhold evidence in his own trial. It's something very personal. I'm pretty sure I know. I've got a general idea what it is, but we'll see if we can figure it out. We're going to have to figure it out now. Yeah, let me just play a game of chicken, and if I lose the penalty is being charged of murder. What is wrong with Edgeworth here? And also, DB Stewart, I don't think I've asked how you're doing this weekend. How are you doing? December 27th, 1:22 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Wait, what do you mean? I'm doing good, DB Stewart. Thanks for asking. Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I'm sorry, what? Did Edgeworth actually kill someone? Actually, I think I know what that means. I'm starting to piece things together now. Yeah, I think I know what happened. Alright, this is interesting. I'm not going to say anything yet, shit. Because I think I am correct, but I think that may actually be the final piece of an important piece of evidence that goes to the actual killer's murder in this motive in this case. Because that's something we don't have yet. We didn't have a motive. But I think if you apply that, I think we can get that. Vehementus, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a good weekend so far. Let's see. That was almost a drink, but I think he's actually going to go through and say something. Hopefully. Hopefully he's going to explain things right here. All right, December 27th, 2:11 p.m., Wright & Company Law Offices. Lurking for a short while? I hope you enjoyed your lurk. Glad to have you with us. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? Alright, so he didn't actually say anything, so yes, that is in fact a drink. That's the funny thing, is Edgeworth could basically clear up a lot of this right now, instead of getting sent to prison for murder, but he's just holding back, which is horrible. Yeah, what is with Edgeworth here? I don't get it. Like, he's got everything to lose, he may as well. It's the difference between, you know, telling people about an embarrassing memory and going to prison for the rest of your life. I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory's been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Oh, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two? I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy, you guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. I want to give him a pair of cement shoes and throw him into the ocean. That's a heck of a dare, I watch games, seriously. Please do not take dares that seriously, my gosh. Yeah, so many drinks this morning, you'd think we're playing a Tails game right here. Larry is a goober among goobers. He is the king of the goobers right now. Larry, you really helped us out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha ha ha! But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right? No, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Phoenix Wright 2 on trial for the murder of Larry Butts. You know, does seem to be going in that direction. Oh, and also, Chinen, how are you doing this evening? I don't think I've said hi to you either. I'm slacking here. I'm slacking. Hope you're doing well, Chinen. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Oh, wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I want to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So, the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. That's a little severe. I didn't do it. Guilty! You did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, now borrowing my eraser! shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Or any library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you steal the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. That shirt is amazing. Oh my god. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Tiny Miles Edgeworth, oh my god. Still wearing a suit in 3rd grade, of course. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is how it always is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see? If something smells, it's usually the butts. Maya is adorable, most definitely. Who did he kill to escape? I don't know that Larry could pull off one of those murders from Danganronpa. Not nearly smart enough. Who gives a 3rd grader $38? $38 for an entire week of lunch money, I think. I think they said it was a week of lunch money, or was it a month? They said it was like for a whole big chunk of time, so I think that makes a little bit more sense. That is weird and creepy for 3rd grade. Why would they put out an entire mock trial? Especially when there was no evidence and it doesn't seem like there was anything but people yelling at Phoenix? The whole setup was really strange. What a Chad he was! Oh my god. With a bow tie too, little tiny little 3rd grade bow tie. And he called the teacher Your Honor as well. What a nerd! What a nerd! Oh my god. Yeah, the thief was never caught, I suppose. You were sentenced to no juice boxes for a month. Gavel clam. Clam? Slam. Gavel clap? I wasn't sure what word to go for there. They should have went full Danganronpa. That should have been an entire minigame. We should be playing out the classroom trial right now. The next 2 hours should be classroom trial. Please, where's that? Is there a Miles Edgeworth game where he's in 3rd grade and is just prosecuting class trials? That'd be badass. Get me the Monaco file. Yeah, where's the prequel game? Give me that one. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine every time he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he'd become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I know he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you out because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It may very well be. First there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. There are 2 Edgeworth games, but none of them have him as a small child prosecuting child cases. Stolen lunches. Missing gym balls. I don't know. Ruined science experiments. There's all kinds of things that could be in there. That's what I want. That is what I want. Rin, you want that too? Oh my god, it would be so good. It would be amazing. There are, they can always make more Phoenix Wright games. Nothing's stopping them. That would be incredible. Hey Kiss, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Clearly Edgeworth is red herring. Oh my god. Friggin' red herring. I loved that gag when I was a kid. That was the funniest thing to me. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Who? Me? Couldn't be. Yeah, flawless logic. I'm going to go to law school. I'm going to go through the entire process and expense of law school just so I can chat it up with my 3rd grade homie that I knew for a couple months. It's a little creepy if I'm being perfectly honest. If there ever is a pasta-related crime, I mean, I'd help solve it. To clear my name, if nothing else. Alright, so Phoenix said he cleared out his inventory, so it looks like there are a couple things gone. We still have the metal detector for some reason. But yeah, there are a couple pieces of evidence that were cleared out, so that's things that we won't need anymore, so that's a good thing. I do have a pasta cupboard. It was kind of it's less absurd now, but it was very absurd later. Pesto, good times, good times. Alright, where are we heading to today? Let's start at the detention center, see if Edgeworth has anything to say. Chicago-style pizza lasagna with bread instead of pasta. We have had some people claim that in here as well. It's incorrect. You're entitled to your opinion, but it is horrendously incorrect. It still makes sense that it's pizza. It's got all the elements of pizza. It's still there. That is a thing. This is case 4 right now, yes, which was originally the grand finale in the original release on Game Boy Advance, just not in the DS version that was released in English regions. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did he become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That'd be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. And that's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. I can kind of see his perspective there, but that is unfortunate at least. We haven't technically cleared his name yet. We still have to take him back to court here. Hey, Cynthia, welcome in. How are you doing today, Cynthia? How's your weekend going? Hope everything's going good with you. Chicago-style pizza is literally a pizza pie. I mean, it literally is. It honestly is, but it's still pizza. It is. Let's see. Lasagna does have multiple layers, too. That is one of the essential parts of lasagna. If you just have one layer, it's not lasagna. That was a fast picture, just sort of a flash of memory, I think. And Oda, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You've seen people use penne and still call it lasagna. Interesting. I mean, I suppose as long as you still have layers in there, I guess you can still kind of make lasagna out of it. I don't think I'd object to that. But we are going to help Edgeworth. Edgeworth is hurting right now. And I think Edgeworth is uncertain of himself, and I think Edgeworth's having some regrets. And the only way we can pull him out of this is we have to save him here and now. We have to show him the light. We have to show him why defense attorneys are a good thing. I think that's what we got to do. Definitely making a homemade pizza today? Nice. What are you going to put on it, DB Stewart? I'm curious. So what's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. While Von Karma does his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding! Let's see, it was just penne and meat sauce for the sauce layers, cheese layer was pasta free. I guess if it is still multiple layers, I think I'd be okay calling that a lasagna. I could see it. Here, give me just a moment, I gotta blow my nose again. I'm sorry folks, I'll just be a moment. Alright, I am back. So to be certain, you said you got some deli pepperoni, very nice. Fresh block mozzarella, excellent. Mushrooms, Italian sausage, pancetta. Also, you're going a bit heavy on the sauce, and also have chunks of tomato. Ooh. Dude, that sounds amazing. Really high quality stuff there. I hope it turns out well for you. Blackrock, you say, am I going to have to find this guy myself? I don't think so, because Phoenix isn't really set up to do a citizen's arrest or anything like that. Excuse me. I think what he's going to have to do is he's going to spend the rest of the day trying to find evidence of who that guy is and how he's connected to all this, because we need a motive. We don't have a motive on him yet. Meanwhile, we're going to have to trust that the police will track the guy down, which I think they will. And Rin, thank you for the links as well. I appreciate that. Lasagna casserole? You know, you could go lasagna casserole. Casserole is a weird and nebulous thing as far as definition, I think. I'm glad you're liking it, Blackrock. I'm having a ton of fun with this game, too. It's ridiculous, but it's a lot of fun. Alright, where are we heading to next? Let's pop over to Grossberg's, see if he's got anything he can tell us. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess I'll have to come back later. Alright, so we will have to come back to Grossberg's later. Just there's nothing to do there right now. Let's head to Criminal Affairs Department then. You like my gumshoe voice? Excellent. I'm glad. Yeah, casserole's weird. I don't know what the exact definition of it is. It seems very nebulous to me. Kiss, if you come to Germany, pepperoni is not the sausage, it's what we call pepperoncini. The sausage is sharp salami. Oh, interesting. Sharp equals hot or spicy. Right. That is very interesting. Huh. Sharp salami. You know, that does sound like a good definition of it, honestly. It does fit. It does kind of fit there. You know, I watch games, I was kind of thinking that. I'm like, is casserole just sort of the etc. category? It could definitely be. Alright. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Oh, he said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. Shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, so Gumshoe himself is personally on the case of tracking down the caretaker. So that means it's up to us to find some evidence here. Let's see what we can do then. Let's see, it's not a souffle, it's not a tart, it's not a torte, it's not a pie. I guess it's a casserole, but it could fit. Hey, pal! Long time no see! Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, so good luck to him. Hope everything goes well. There he is, Blackrock. I knew we'd run into him sooner or later. Oh, so you've got a generic term which just means pot. I think we've kind of got something like that in English. I'm trying to think how to put it. Like, kind of like hot pot, something like that. I mean, that's sort of more Asian thing, I think. What am I thinking of here? It'll come to me. The term's right on the tip of my tongue. The stew, there we go. Stew. Stew is also a very nebulous dish. You can toss basically anything you want in there. Casserole is a variety of a large, deep pan or bowl used for cooking or a variety of dishes. So it even says variety of dishes right there in the definition. Leaves it very vague. Wonder if any gourds grow in Gourd Lake. They mentioned that that was actually where they got the name from. They said they used to have a gourd farm here, and the lake was named after that. So yeah, you're right on the money, actually. Alright, so let's head to the beach. See what's going on in here. A curry, too! Curry also has a lot of variation in it. Now, I know a lot of people often have a broad definition of pizza. That I don't subscribe to. That's gotten me into some trouble here before, but that is the hill I'm willing to die on. There is a set of rules you need for a pizza to be a pizza. Topping does not matter. You can put whatever you want on top of a pizza. That's okay. But the other thing is you need a little bit of a narrower definition, I feel. It shall not betray you. This is very important, most definitely. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand's closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright, nothing going on here. Head over to the boat shop. Even pineapple, that's fine. Let's see. Boneless pizza? I tried to imagine that. My brain tried to make that happen, I watched, and that was a horrifying feeling. Pizza is a method and a presentation. See, for me, if it's going to be pizza, you need to have a dough crust. It needs to be there. You need to have red sauce. That's where people usually disagree with me. And you need to have cheese on top as well. For me, it's not a pizza if it's missing any of those ingredients. Non-pizza with left beef? See, that's not technically a pizza either. That's dough with beef on it. That doesn't count as anything. So French bread pizza isn't pizza? I'm not actually sure what French bread pizza is. That I'm not familiar with. And once again, I see people are coming out of the woodwork to disagree. But that's my definition of pizza. It needs to have a crust, it needs to have red sauce, and it needs to have cheese. Doesn't matter what kind of dough it is, you've got some flexibility there. There's different things you can do with the red sauce, and you can have any kind of cheese you want. And as far as toppings, the sky's the limit. That's fine. But for me, it's not a pizza. There's a flatbread. You can have focaccia as well. Those are different things, but that's fine. That I've never heard of either, Vehementus. Oh god, you could technically make a brown cheese pizza. I didn't say this is the definition of good pizza. Just pizza. You can do it. You shouldn't. There's a difference between what you can do and what you should do. Let me put it that way. Green sauce pizza? Never. I know one of the pizza places over here does a pizza with white sauce as well, and that sounds disgusting. That sounds horrifying, and I don't care. What if it's red sauce colored green? That still counts, because it's still technically red sauce. There are pizza with white sauce, but I don't consider those to be pizza. I would consider those. That's something different. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that's clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Grossberg's up to something. That's a little worrying. I've got some concerns. What about buffalo or barbecue pizza? See, you can have like buffalo sauce or barbecue sauce on it, but if you have it instead of red sauce, I think that's something different. Let's see. You've seen abominations without cheese also. I have as well. That's... I mean, you're basically just making a focaccia at that point. That's something different. You can have it, certainly, but it's not pizza. Let's see. I do remember none pizza left beef. That was a weird thing going around. Let's see. What would you call it then? Like, there is flatbread. Flatbread is a thing. And there is focaccia. That is a thing. And both of those are very close to pizza, but they're not quite pizza. Not pizza with pesto as sauce. I'm not a fan of that, most definitely. Alright, so let's head to the caretaker shack if we can. Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. Can we get into a safe now? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on! I'm sure there isn't any money in there. No. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring! There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. I think we may have just found a silver bullet right here. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice? This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. So on one hand, that's very good, because basically that is very, very explicit proof that the caretaker did it. On the other hand, that implies that someone else pushed him to do it, and we don't know who that is, and that seems like that's going to be something that's very important. Maya is always made of mischief, stealing things like that. It's horrifying. I've seen some very horrifying topics for pizza. I was watching Darude the other day. If anybody doesn't know that Darude has a stream on Twitch, it's very cool as well. Number one, good music, and number two, he exudes dad energy, so it's very nice to watch. But I was watching Darude, and I was kind of tabbed out. I was working on some other stuff, and I just saw chat started flipping out. They just started screaming, Darude, what are you doing? What the hell are you doing right now? And I turned back, and he's got a banana, and he's slicing it up. He's just slicing a banana like this, and I can't see where he's slicing it on. And he just holds up a pizza, and he says, I'm slicing some banana onto my pizza. And I'm sitting there in shock. I'm trying to get my head around this horrifying thing that he's doing. And before I could even come to terms with that, he picks up a carrot, and he starts slicing the carrot onto his pizza. I'm just sitting there holding my head going, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know, man. I have never seen or heard of this madness before, but in case anyone thought it was a prank, while he was sitting there spinning records, he just started eating the whole pizza. Just ate it right there. Banana and carrot pizza. It was very strange. Tarek Silver, welcome in. How are you doing there? Hope you are doing well. Ren, thank you for the shout out as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, Darude the Sandstorm dude, he streams. Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Emperor? How's your weekend going? How are you feeling today, Emperor? Hope everything is going well with you. Does carrot kind of make sense? I've never seen carrot on pizza before. Call the cops on people, oh god. Trey Dog, how are you doing? Hope everything's going well with you. He is Finnish, I believe, yes. Let's see, it's also a thing in New Zealand. I've never heard of that before. See, we have dessert pizza in the US, but it's not actually pizza, it's just kind of a big-ass cookie. But in the shape of a pizza, like vaguely. So that's something a little bit different. The Pizza Crunch, oh god. Alright, so we got that. Nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. Yeah, left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Which makes sense. This would be an easy way for him to get caught, I think. Oh yeah, Grunt did talk about it that one time. I do remember that. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Yeah, I mean, probably could have left that out. That would have been fine. I don't think there's anything else significant to see in here, although I will look at the table. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Alright, that's basically all I wanted to see here. And we got some evidence from there, so I'm pretty happy. I can't get my head around that DB Stewart. I truly can't. Muffins are... Yeah, there was... I forget what channel it was that somebody was... No, it wasn't even a channel. It was on TikTok. Somebody was asking, are muffins breads or are muffins cakes? And I feel like I've had some muffins that would fall in either category. So I wasn't 100% sure how to answer that one. I was very confused. But anything gets too heavily specialized, that is kind of weird. I can see that. Yeah, Maya, go stand in the corner. I've seen broccoli on pizza. That one I have legitimately seen before. I can kind of see it on pizza, honestly. It does make sense. There was a poll on this channel. I do remember that. Somebody was arguing about that on TikTok the other day as well. And they didn't actually... They were asking their chat what the answer was. I swear, I've had like sweeter muffins and I've had more bready muffins. So it feels like it really could go either way. We've had the pizza discussion too, but this is the hill I'm going to die on. I'm willing to give a lot of leeway on a lot of issues, but for pizza, I know where pizza stands. Alright, where are we heading to now? Do we want to go talk to Grossberg? We probably want to go see if we can talk to Grossberg now, I think. Or maybe we can't go back to Grossberg's now? That's weird. No? Yeah, Grossberg's office is no longer a location on here. This is really weird. Really weird. Bread has a dough. Muffins are made with batter like cakes. Oh, see, that's a very reasonable explanation. I could see that. Detention center? No? Oh, here we go. Here's Grossberg's offices. And he's not here yet. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Alright, where do we go, though? We've kind of been everywhere at this point. See, nobody's still here. And... Grossberg's still not back yet. Nothing more to do at the detention center. Was there something we missed at Gourd Lake? I feel like we kind of did everything here. Maybe we need to look around here, possibly. We didn't do that before. Does pizza have to taste Italian? I don't think so. I don't think pizza is more, what has someone said, method and presentation. Taste can be very wildly varied over the course of pizza. Guess Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him big. Alright, nothing else to see there. This thing sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. Guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. It is kind of horrifying. This is true. No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? You seem troubled, Nick. No, who, me? Trash can with no trash. This place is well maintained. Signpost we already saw before. No, I guess we already saw everything here. I was hoping maybe there's something we'd have to inspect to trigger something. Alright, let's keep moving then. Back to the boat rental shop maybe? See what's over here. I don't like olives in general, so I certainly don't like them on pizza. That is definitely a thing. Actual dog dressed up like a samurai? No, it's a weird branded hot dog, I guess. Oh, let's see. Was there something else to do in the caretaker shack? No. Do we have to look at that letter? No, there's nothing else to look at on that. Let's see, let's head back. No, I don't think there's much to do here. I'll keep looking around just in case. Doesn't look like he uses this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? They do, this is true. Roseguard, hey! Roseguard, welcome in, thank you for the raid. Or the host? The host! Welcome in, Roseguard, thank you for the host. How are you doing today, Roseguard? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And if we have any mods around, can I get a shout out for Roseguard, please? I would appreciate that. Thank you, LTG. If anyone here isn't following Roseguard, you should check him out. He plays all kinds of games that aren't really getting enough attention on Twitch, which is really cool and always really neat to see what he's playing there. I appreciate it. Today he was playing something called Shadows Awakening. I actually don't recognize that one. I may have to check out the VOD for that. But yeah, if you haven't already, please click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. He's good people. You're going to have fun over in that stream, I promise you. Does Polly want a cracker? Well, Polly can't handle the cracker. Getting serious right now. Let's see, an ARPG. Well, you found another ARPG? Badass. You're liking it so far too? Good deal, good deal. Alright, yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Alright, I believe that's everything there is to look at in here. We've already inspected everything, so I'm not really sure what else we need to do. I guess we'll check out things outside, see if anything's different out there. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. We needed a space for one more boat at the dock. Well, that's the same thing we've seen before. Boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Caretaker must run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. You know, actually, I've got an idea. Hang on. Let's head back to the detention center. I've got an idea for maybe what we have to do next if nothing's triggering for us. So we go to the detention center. And what happens if we present that letter we found to Edgeworth? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shop where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there is someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who is found innocent. I mean, yeah, that's what I was thinking, so that makes sense. Literal dog dressed up as a samurai? I did not see that. Hang on. Wait, here we go. Hang on. That is a Samurai Shiba. That is absolutely a Samurai Shiba, and he's adorable, and I love him. That's amazing. Oh, it's gonna be an MMO? Interesting. Not Yogi Berra, not Yogi Bear. It's, I forget what his name was, but that's his last name, actually. And he was the only suspect in the killing of Edgeworth's father, but his defense attorney got him off due to unsound mind from the incident. And unfortunately, Edgeworth and the guy had memory loss, and they don't actually remember what happened there. But it makes sense. It makes sense that he's possibly the guy that did this. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Yeah, elevators are not airtight, and, even if they were, relatively running out of air, you could probably just take the top off the elevator and then you've got the whole shaft worth of air. No way you're going to use that up in 5 hours. Yeah, seriously, this is really bizarre. Where's OSHA in this universe? I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court of the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut up memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. That'd be Grossberg, because he worked on the case as well. Yeah, it looked like he threw the gun and it went off. The gun did look familiar. It did look kind of like the pistol used in this crime. So I'm kind of interested. This is super different in the movie. Interesting. Alright, so let's see if we can get to Grossberg's offices now. Talk to him. Alright. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth! He... Sorry, give me another moment. I need to blow my nose again. I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Sorry about that, folks. So yes, it's looking like all of this was a revenge plot for what happened to Edgeworth's father, and the bailiff, Yanni Yogi, 15 years ago. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. believe it! Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I think Edgeworth is right and his dream is true, but I also don't think he killed his father. There's more going on here, but I won't go into it right now. We'll wait until we get a little bit deeper in the case. Let's see. Let's chat him up then. So what do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. But mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. He died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? That's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Interesting. Von Karma is a bastard. Screw that guy. Seriously. Now, why is he still allowed to be a prosecutor? I think he's just gotten away with it. The prosecutors in this universe seem to be incredibly powerful. Holy shit. We do know there is somebody that sent that letter to Yogi, or the boat keeper as it were. So there is somebody else working out here. Archetype Saber, you gotta take off? Alright, you take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging around. Have a good rest of your day. That's what he's saying, is the ghost lied, I guess. So can you show him the letter? Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? For his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I have an idea. It's insane, but I have an idea. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports. What?! But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Is this? Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. No, that wasn't it, apparently. Why would he want to frame Edgeworth? Oh, because the DL6 incident? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Hey Tom, welcome in! How are you doing today, Tom? Hope you're having a good weekend. Glad to have you join us. And if we have anybody, any mods around, can I get a shout out for Retrograde, Tom? I would appreciate that. So yeah, this is getting intense, but apparently that's not why. Is this? Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Alright, what does the game want from me here? Is it this? Is it actually the badge? Quite sorry. I have nothing to say concerning that. Wait, am I even... Oh no, I have to talk to him again, don't I? Yeah, I have to talk to him. I was just trying to present evidence, but no. There's no evidence I have to drop here. Hey, if anybody isn't following Retrograde Tom yet, I don't know why. I hype him up all the time. But, you know, I'm not going to judge. There's still time to fix that. Click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. He plays some of the most incredible retro games, stuff you'll rarely see anywhere else on Twitch. Also, hilarious guy, very kind guy, incredible community. There's no way to lose here. Just click that link and give him a follow. You'll probably see me over there as well. It's a good time, most definitely. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. But what do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It is the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, how would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. Alright, I'll take that if he's going to give it to me. I will take that. Man, that level of petty is insane. Seriously, what is wrong with this dude? Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to I Watch Games Sometimes right there. Gift sub number 739 in the channel. Your generosity is a beacon for us all, Emperor. Thank you for that. And I watch you enjoy. You enjoy the sub. And Emperor, thank you again for the gift sub to Roseguard. Gift sub number 740 in the channel. Again, just you found bribery targets. Take that. Thank you, Emperor. I really do appreciate it. Roseguard, you enjoy your emotes as well. And apparently there's no such thing as manslaughter in the Phoenix Wright universe. Because that's what it is. There is such a thing. There is a different crime for accidental murder in our universe, at least. And, you know, accidental murder isn't always murder. You know, there's extenuating circumstances, most definitely. Kept giving you an error? That's really weird, Rose. Well, you got the sub either way, so I guess that works. And yeah, you know, you can link things like at Nightbot at I Watch Games, so enjoy that. Enjoy that. Alright, so are we going to move to the police station then? Let's see, where are we headed to? Criminal Affairs? Yeah, it looks like we're heading over there. Alright, cool. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anybody wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Oh, that's not good. Nick, let's hurry! Hopefully Von Karma's not trying to destroy evidence. I wouldn't blame him for it, though. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, I should say. I would blame him for it. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. This cabinet's where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin's for? Don't touch that, it's evidence! There's shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting on me. Here are files of collected case reports. Quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. I mean, we did solve the case. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Nick! Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. What an asshole. Destroying for sure, or planting, one of the two. This guy is horrible. I notice he's got something under his arm, too. Do you see that there? I am definitely seeing that. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. He's just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? Grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why do you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I can see he's got something under his arm, but there's no way to look at him, unfortunately, because if I go to inspect, then it will, it'll just blank him so I can inspect the room, unfortunately. I wouldn't want to touch him either. This guy is absolutely crazy. And probably a little bit murderous. Can we present something to him here? I don't know what we want to present to him, though. Present him the letter? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is this thing? Is that a taser? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Holy shit! Maya! Out of my way. Oh god! Ugh, got us. Holy shit, I think he tased both of us. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to LTG right there. Gift sub number 741 in the channel. Thank you so much for that, Emperor. I appreciate that. And LTG, you enjoy those emotes. What the hell? The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya? It has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Alright, so she was able to grab something off Von Karma even if we lost our essential pieces of evidence. I suppose that's something we could do something with. You'd hope the records room would have video evidence, but, you know, people seem to be tremendously incompetent in this universe, so what are we going to do here? Why didn't any police notice the screaming coming from the records room? That's what I want to know about. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Poor Gumshoe can't even afford non-noodle food. Gumshoe does seem tremendously poor, that is the thing. Alright, final day of the trial here coming up. So today is the day either we get Edgeworth off completely, or he's going to go to jail for one murder or another. Von Karma's got options on that front, which is worrying. Yeah, I guess the police aren't even going to notice the evidence missing either. These people are not very good at their jobs. I did notice that as well. December 28th, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Look at the judge, too. He is kind of an idiot. Am I ready? I don't know if I am. I thought we were ready when we had a, massive pile of evidence that proved absolutely everything, but now we don't have that anymore. Now we don't, so now we got a bit of a problem. Oh god, LTG! I saw you there with that Emperor. It's on the record now, I suppose. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. This is an entire day later. Why does she still have electric superpowers? I guess she's a capacitor. That doesn't seem safe. That does not seem safe. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal. Oh god. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after all that shock I got out of the way in, I felt pretty good. Yogi said he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. About 600,000 volts, but I'm ching. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Alright, last day, do or die time, chat. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings of this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Yeah, if Von Karma wants us to cross-examine him, that must mean he set up a trap for us, so we gotta be careful now here. By the book, you say, Vesper? I think not. And how are you doing today, Vesper Ghoul? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Oh, jeez. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Emotionally exhausting is the word for it, seriously. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright. We'll make a save, and then we'll start pressing him to see if we can find any weaknesses. Surely we'll find one in there somewhere. He was really sorry about leaving yesterday. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. So he wasn't running away or nothing, he says. Then why'd you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Recharged? I like it, I like it. So we went to buy some food for Polly, he says. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. So he said he figured he had nothing to do with the incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how can you know that you don't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Alright, so that was the thing, where he said he figured he didn't have anything to do with that incident. That might be where we need to press. So he said he'd need one of those motive thingies, and he doesn't have one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until trial ends. Why did I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over again now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies. Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? It's the court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I'm going to save again. Also, let me catch up on chat. Exactly. They mentioned before that the legal system in the Phoenix Wright universe is not exactly like any in our world. It's very weird and also very broken, honestly. We should have a photograph somewhere, seriously. Alan Smithy? I hate that guy's movies. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you destroyed all the evidence, you pompous fuck! Alright, well, it's okay, it's okay. We're gonna figure out some way to prove it. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened! I know everything! I just can't prove it! But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are you gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I'm gonna need a minute, chat. What? We have left the realm of the sane, ladies and gentlemen. We're so far off the rails, I don't even know that we're a train anymore. What is happening? Mothman blesses his communion. Thank you, Mothman. Thank you, LTG. It's true, Emperor, but this, I can't handle this. Order! Saphiro, welcome in. He's so serious about the parrot. Gogs have been lurking, but this is what they're coming to lurk for. This is the very height of this game so far. Holy shit. Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Hell yeah, we're cross-examining the parrot. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. I can't! That's quite a bird. Please tell us her name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Witness testimony, who is your owner? Hello, hello, Squawk! Oh, God! Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right! What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? We've made some mistakes! We've made some mistakes! It's okay. It's all right. We're gonna get through this, chat. Together, we're gonna find a way to interrogate the bird. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh God, what is happening? Bring in the parrot. What a line. Oh my God. Wing it. I love it. I love it. All right. Let's press him here. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk! If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Come on! Hello, Squawk! That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot! Something we forgot! Hello, Squawk! Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten something? Did Von Karma sabotage the parrot? I don't know how to handle this shit. This trial has become a burden. Oh God. What is happening? I can't. Something's wrong here. All right. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Alright, I've got an idea. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but I've got an idea. Let's see, we know that the bird answers to the name Polly, so let's try that. No, that doesn't work there. Shoot. Maybe it's the other statement? Let's try the other statement then. LTG, thank you for the clip. I appreciate that. The games have gone too far, or not far enough. They must go farther. All right, let's try presenting it here. No, dang it. That didn't work either. Alright, there's got to be something we can say to the bird here. Right, what else do we have in evidence? The autopsy report, we got the photo. Misty Faye's photograph, maybe? That might be a thing. We got the map, we got the bullet, we got the gun, we got the metal detector. We got the DL6 incident file. We got the photograph of the incident. The bullet from Edgeworth's heart. What do we do here? What do we do? What if we show the case file? I mean, we could do that. It does say DL6 on it, but I don't know if the bird can read. Try. That's not doing anything. Shoot. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. I've got an idea. What if we present this photo? I've got an idea. That didn't do anything either. Shoot! Do a barrel roll? Let's see, can I press again on this statement? No, it's the same thing. Can we get Maya to say something different? Can we say, what's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, squawk! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Does it? Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. And show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, I see where he's going with this now. Alright, I get what we're doing. The proof that reveals... Because if we look at the DL6 file, Polly Jenkins is the name of Yanni Yogi's wife who committed suicide after DL6. I see what he's doing here. DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information connected to the parrot's name? Was it? I don't remember which page it is. Page 3, obviously. What was the title at the top of the page? Suspect data, there we go. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who'd committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. We do have one more option we can try there. I don't think it's gonna work, but we can try. Actually, hang on, I've got an idea. No, I've got an idea. Hang on. The safe's combination is 1228, which is the date that DL6 happened. That's how we can tie the bird to Yanni Yogi, the safe combination. Oh, I got it now. Oh, we got it now. We're getting somewhere. Oh, man. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? Safe? Why? I'll just try and get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 file, it turns out. DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this case file is something relating to the safe number? I want to make sure I'm on the right page, but I think it's the first page here. So let's see, case summary is where it's mentioned. There we go. Case summary. The parrot pulls us through? Oh, thank you, BlackRock. It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? That's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People do often set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Yeah, dude, don't say your PIN out loud in court. That's on the record now. His PIN is on the court record. What the hell? Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I want to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. We got it. We got the name finally, at least. Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. Plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who'd sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. But wait a moment! Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it! No, why? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's gonna say he's guilty! He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad! Uh-oh, what do I do? Screw you, Edgeworth! We're raising an objection! The judgment has already been passed! I object to Edgeworth's outburst! Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That'd be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh, God, we almost... Edgeworth! Edgeworth, we had it! Oh, my God! For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Oh God, why? Order, order! It's certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today? I'm not really sure how we should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I hate everybody, chat. I hate everybody ever. We do have the case files. We've got some things we can work with here, but God, we almost had it. December 28th, 2:24 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court records once more. Getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? You can prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted it! He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please? I think I know what the detail is, too. Can't we stall this by a day? Unfortunately, I think Von Karma would argue against that. So normally we might be able to run out the timer, but no, there's no way Von Karma would let us. Oh, jeez. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. All right. I think I see exactly what we need to do. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to skip right to right here. And I'm going to save. Because we've only got that one sliver of health right now, so we really have no margin of error right now. Might get some game overs here. Yeah, we've only got one life. That's kind of horrific. We can do this, though. We got this. We got this. Yeah, Phoenix Wright doesn't mention the fact that he was assaulted. I suppose he probably can't prove it, which is the problem. The gun fired once. Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it echoed in my head every day. The gunshot, that horrible scream. Scream? Alright, so hang on. So he says there was a single gunshot. However... let's see. Was it in the DL6 report? It might have been. Exactly. The victim data in the DL6 instance says that the murder weapon was fired twice. So let's see if we can press on that point. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept the evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? I've already forgotten what page it's on. We're going to double check. It was the victim data. That was it. It was the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter that fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I think we're going to have to save again. We're on the razor's edge here. Shane, exactly. I don't make small mistakes, only major blunders. And oh man, do I make them loudly and frequently. Dr. Stubby, welcome in. How are you doing today, Stubby? Hope you're doing well. That's bad gun maintenance. Why would he do that? Well, see, here's the problem. We have a bullet. But this is the bullet that was pulled from the victim. Actually, I suppose that would prove it. If the first shot went wild, that could prove it. It's a little tenuous, but I think that might be what we have to do. Let me double check the other evidence. Or there we have it. What do you see here, chat? What do you see in this picture? I think I see exactly how we're going to prove this case. Do you have any proof? Yes, we do. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? Look at this photograph. I'm gonna be good, I won't say it. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Sure, let me help you out with that, Judge, for crying out loud. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I didn't do it. I held back. It was an effort. It was a struggle, but I held back. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Now, how did he miss that the first time? What the hell? Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright? But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? It's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found at the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Something other than a bullet made the bullet hole. Really, Von Karma? That's where we're going here. That's what we're gonna do with this. Sure. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. Afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ugh! How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who had fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, seems we finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Let's save again. Yeah, the bullet must be somewhere, even if they didn't find it. It's gotta be somewhere. I'm gonna raise an objection. Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Ugh. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ugh. It must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. A second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? Well, we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Yes, the murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... I'm gonna save here again. Now, lack of proof is not proof. What is happening in this case? Archetype Saber, welcome back. How's everything? Glad to have you back with us. Oh, this is insane. Let's see. The reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with him is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they shouldn't have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Ah, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? We'd have to... Oh no! That's game over. Nope, alright, we just got a game over there. Alright, so it must be the murderer is cautious. Is what it was there. I would have thought that was it, but alright, we'll try that. We'll try that now. We got a game over, that was the wrong thing. Alright, so the murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Oh, both of those are wrong. We gotta go back to an earlier save. That's a deadlocked save. Holy shit. I'm glad I've been making multiple saves, otherwise we'd have to start the game over. That is a dead end right there. Holy shit. Alright, let's see where our previous save is then. Alright, so continue, and we will load this save. So what do we have to do differently? No objections, I guess. Every lead I thought I had has been squashed. This is really the end. Edgeworth, I'm so sorry. I closed my eyes. What was it that I'd been doing all this time? Wasn't my whole life leading up to today? Now that I'm here, I know I've failed. Mia, I'm sorry. No, not yet. Huh? Maya? What? Object. Your only weapon. Are you okay, Nick? What's happening to me? I have to think. Wait, don't think, act. Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick? I don't know, wait, we're back here again. It must exist. Second bullet. Alright, so we saw this already. Someone took it. Alright, so it must be back here. The second bullet, it existed. Alright, we saw this before. Someone took it from the scene of the crime, that's what happened. The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. Oh, they found it. I guess the murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullets. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah. I guess that's how it would work, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean... the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and he throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I have ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. I can't think of anyone. I just figured it out. Oh my god. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? This right here. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But it was because he was injured. Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Alright, we're gonna save, and then I want to know what you think about this one, chat, because this is so bonkers, I'm having trouble getting my head around it anymore. So the options are, do we say the name now, or do we save it for a better time? I don't know that there is a better time, so I think we might have to throw it out there now. LTG, you say do it. Gamagumo, you say do it. Rain, you say where is the better time? Yeah, you're right, there is no better time. We gotta say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. For what? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean V. Von Karma? The prosecutor? One standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Strip him in court? I see where you're going, Rin. And I like the idea. I don't know if it's going to help, but I like the idea. We should check for scars, though. You would have a scar there. Did Von Karma pull out the bullet all by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? Oh my god! That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Oh yeah, we can! Yes, we can! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all those years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Look at that sweat! Oh, we got him, ladies and gentlemen. We have got him. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. It's an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations run out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. You reacted! Something's inside his right shoulder! The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen. So I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet inside my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the soldier long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. This is exhausting. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? We're gonna save again. I think I know what we're doing here too. I've got a suspicion. I've got an idea. Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you'd dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. I'll put that save right here now. Let's go ahead and do right here. And here's my final proof. The bullet taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we'd know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. But Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who'd shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty again. Ooh, man, let me catch up on chat a little bit. This is the whole flashback, he's just banging his head on the wall. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. So they supposedly passed out from oxygen deprivation just as the gun was thrown out of the elevator. Just before, anyway, yeah, unfortunately. It is a little shifty, but alright, we got it. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it! We saved Edgeworth! We found the real killer! December 28th, 5:38 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Thank you for the GGs again! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know! Try thank you! I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this type of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She got you there. Whoa! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoa! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it in a little at a time. I get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lana! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if there was one. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? It's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Oh yeah, that's strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Wait, 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No! No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. Whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, right? Surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I'd only known I'd become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth! Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo! Hey, photo time, let's go! After that, dinner on me! Prosecutor Wright, the darkest timeline, seriously. Detective Gumshoe took us out of the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright and Company law offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5 a.m. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I'll leave this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! First trains for the mountain have already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Hang on, I'm gonna make a save real quick. For no real reason. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. I heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Oh, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? We gotta show her some evidence to cheer her up? What evidence do we have that she helped? The parrot, maybe? She did help with the parrot, that's true. Have you seen my pet? We're not gonna show her the badge. We're not going to show her the badge. It might be the parrot, actually, because she was the one that got the parrot to say DL6 the first time. So that could be a thing. Oh, the bullet! The bullet! She's the one that got the bullet from Von Karma. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh, that's sweet. Thanks, Nick. Aw. That's cute. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I had a bad feeling about this. Oh, that was cute. And now we get the credits. So like I said, this was originally the final case in the, Hey, pal! Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Ooh, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? So this was originally the final case in the game when it was released on Game Boy Advance. There is still one other case on here, but it was kind of a bonus case, obviously. Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, God, Larry. Larry, she's gonna leave you, buddy. Sorry to say. Thank you for the GGs, everybody, as well. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Shut up, Winston! No one likes you. I crush you like a bug and I'll do it again. They use that graphic just at the very end of the film. That's cute, at least. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. How does he keep winding up with him in the first place, Alchemist Merlin? I've had no idea. Makes no sense to me whatsoever. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. No one sees what you're talking about, Grossberg. Literally, no one knows. Gamma Gumo, you have not done the next case. That's exciting. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? I'm not buying it. Can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Yeah, they're finally putting some of Hammer's movies on DVD and the box set things. I don't know what DVD is. There's 3 words for everything. I'm not sure. Well, she's doing well, I suppose. Good for her. Good for her. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? I'm glad he's still working at least. That is a good thing. Oh, geez. Sorry to hear that, Gamma Gumo. Well, hope you'll enjoy watching it next week. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? wants to ruin their dreams later? Exactly, you gotta build up to it a little bit, Emperor. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Cody. Oh god, I watch games, I'm so sorry. That's hilarious though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Did she get a picture of Mia? I bet she got a picture of Mia. I can't wait to see that picture. Yeah, Cody's just having a bad childhood. Poor traumatized little bastard. Yep, she got a picture of Mia. Oh, that's so cute. That is so cute. I don't know where Maya got that banner, but that's adorable. Brand new episode has been added. Excellent, excellent. Alright, let me go ahead and save. Yes, please. And where are we saving? Right here? We are saving right there. Alright. So we've finished all of the original cases, 1 through 4. So next week, starting on Friday, we're going to be starting on case 5, which is a bonus case that was added in the DS version, which is what most people think of when they think of Phoenix Wright, but really it was a remaster. Just happened to be the first English version that any of us got out here. So I hope if you're enjoying the cases so far, I hope you will stick around for that one as well. I'm very excited to see it. I've heard it's very long. Well, I'm interested to see what it is. Vesper, it's your favorite one of those? Oh, that is exciting. That is exciting, then. Emperor, you're looking forward to it? Excellent, excellent. And I hope everyone liked the big climax here. That was, honestly, I think the fact that the bullet was in Von Karma's shoulder was probably my favorite twist of the entire game so far. That was such a shock. Holy shit, that was crazy. I did not see that coming, and once the realization washed over me, thought it was going to knock me right out of my chair here. Dragon Lady Myth, I'm really glad you enjoyed it, and thanks for hanging around with us. I appreciate it. It has been one heck of a ride. However, I do think we're going to have to call it here for the night. So thank you again for hanging out today. I hope you had a wonderful time. And like I said, next week, Friday and Saturday, most likely, we're going to be playing the 5th and final case in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It's called Rise from the Ashes, which, you know, makes sense because of Phoenix. It's super long, Alchemist Merlin. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. I'm hoping we can get it done in 2 days anyway. Yeah, we had the metal detector, and I'm like, I don't know why Phoenix threw away all the stuff that he wasn't going to need, but he kept the metal detector. What's he going to do with that? Holy shit, what a twist. All right, but we are going to wrap it up right here, so thank you again for hanging out with me. This was amazing. I am in love with this game. And not only are we going to play the next game, the last trial next week, but also I think eventually we'll be playing all the games in this series. I was waiting to see if this game was something I liked. Yes, I like this game rather a lot, so look forward to that in the future as well. For right now, however, we do have one last thing to do before we call it a night, so don't go anywhere just yet because we gotta see who all else is online so we can find somebody else to go hang out with in case you need somewhere to hang out with to come down off of that adrenaline high. So first and foremost, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That way you'll be able to find me next week if you would like to hang out some more, see the rest of the case. Master V, thank you for the bits. I appreciate those. Now, while I'm seeing who all is live right now, there are some links in chat you'll want to check out if you haven't seen them yet. There is a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. There is a link to my YouTube if you'd like to check out any of the games in the past, or if you missed any of Phoenix Wright, all of it will be ending up on there. And there is a link to my Discord if you'd like to continue the conversation with us outside of the stream. Feel free to do that. Everyone is invited. Now, I see somebody who is just starting their stream right now and is playing a game that I think is very cool and should be very interesting to watch if you would like to. So, folks, I would really appreciate if you would join me as we raid none other than Grunt Guru. He is a very cool retro streamer, a very, very good friend of the stream as well. And today he is playing the Jurassic Park The Lost World for Sega Genesis as he is attempting to play a huge marathon of old classic Jurassic Park games. So I would love it if all of you would join us over there. I'd hang out for a little bit, say hi to Grunt, even throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you next week for the conclusion of Phoenix Wright. Take care till then, everybody.